Ah, the hottest of nights. Well,
So here I go blasting again. How many blocks did I destroy TNT gave it? If there's ever a time for me to be, I blow it up with barrel TNT, go, it would be during this time frame of, woe is me, I'm at -3D to life. Well, let me just fix that with 15,000 dice worth of explosives. Who cares if I can't hit you? I just vaporized the entire block. Were you in that block?
I didn't ask if it hit. I said I'm setting off the fuse.
I didn't ask for how small the room was. I said C4. I said thermal detonator.
Oh man.
I might do that. No, I don't know. Because throwing at ground explosives isn't one of my minimum skills. Do we have a grenade launcher? Because I know I don't have one statted, but I am pretty certain one exists within the D6 world, right?
I believe they do have one listed somewhere. I'd have to go find it, but it should exist.
And because it would be an actual firearm at that point, it would go into marksmanship, yeah?
Yeah, anything that's not a muscle-powered weapon, goes under marksmanship.
Cool. I have a solution that will allow me to be explosive and extreme of violence. Let me go find an XM25 prototype somewhere that's been buried because the government was scared of war crimes. Oh, I know what I'm going to do with my freaking character points now. That I can't do currently because they're already in the new mission. Oh well. I'm going to get the bolter. That's what I'm going to do, Greg. And that's a legitimate firearm, by the way. We have made a 30 millimeter bolter effectively. Don't forget to get
the non-lethal rounds, Hans.
I don't need beanbag rounds. I'm at -3D to life. It's their problem if they get in front of me. They could choose to surrender.
What do I say? Since when did the bad guys do that? But some do. Shit.
I feel like being threatened with explosives in your face is a good way of getting people to surrender.
Okay, given that I don't want to make a huge ass map, which you guys prefer, setting scale to 2 or adjusting the hex size itself?
Whichever is easier on you. Because I am currently way easier.
Okay. What was that? What was that, Eric?
Whatever works best for you, like Greg was saying.
Okay. Triss, I know you typically have an opinion about whenever I set scales to things.
If it's easier to, if you don't have to rescale the map by just changing the hex size, that's probably the easiest. So it just means we'll have to remember to use the ruler tool.
I can just change the hex size. That works. Let's see. Okay, I feel like that's a bit better for the scale. Anyway, okay. So it is 75% the size of a normal hex. So cool.
Now with 25% more hexes?
Yes.
How do we get them?
Yeah,
Make them smaller. Shrinkflation has come to D&D. Oh, goodness. I'll see myself out.
There is. Damn it, Roll20. You've added tools I want to explore right now, but I can't because, I'm currently running. They did an update with some options that I am seeing. I will have to investigate them later.
A pin must be placed, and more pylons must be constructed.
Who's ready for a pylon hunt? How big was that? It's only like 5.5 meg. Come on, man. There we go. That auto size. Yes. Got options for leaders. Okay, cool. So anyway, the ape gators are all webbed up. The zoological deployment pod is still sitting on the ground, if I recall correctly. No worry, you don't have to call Da Vinci because there's already kind of an incident in progress. So Da Vinci's people are already on the way by the sounds of the sirens getting closer in the distance. Though they aren't here yet.
And I believe the last thing that had kind of happened was the High Veterinarian saying, you've won this time, Wildcards, but soon I'll have my thing. Something like that.
Yeah. His, exactly. You may have won, but all this does is means I'll have to accelerate some of my other plans. Oh, right. I had it under here, didn't I? Yup.
Boy.
Okay. With all of that in mind, and and the podcaster, I presume, being saved from the roof that he was placed on for his own protection.
Yeah, I'll get him back down.
There are a few cars zooming off now that they're either able to or are no longer panicked enough to be ineffectual.
All right.
So with the current situation handled, yeah.
Yep. So turn to Wolf Spider. So because there's 2 eagles, right?
The eagles that are here, there are 3.
I thought. There are 3 total here.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, the one ape gator was carrying 2, another ape gator was carrying 1.
Oh, okay. Because I thought there was only 3 eagles total instead of 4. Because I know there's one at the hospital.
There is one at the hospital. That would be number 4. Well, number 4, one. It would be an extra one of these.
Right. We're taking. Never mind. Ignore me. So I guess start collecting the eagles, and I'll try to catch up him. Try to catch him up on what exactly I saw.
Sounds good. Since I believe the player for Wolf Spider knows what happened, you can of course explain it yourself, or just rely on that, unless you need a more of a reminder, Wolf Spider.
No, I remember.
The only thing Alias can conjecture now that we're not on a quote, now that he's not quote time limit, we probably still are, is that maybe the eagles are and maybe she somehow made them a part of her soul or something, but that seems far-fetched.
I don't have any NPCs in the area, so your speaker working good there, Tris?
Yeah, I was rolling something.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some. Hang on, might have a thought. 1 second. Hello, you guys there?
Is that to the eagles?
No. I'm trying to contact the past spider totem bearers to see, because I have a thought. I'm thinking we might be dealing with the eagle totem.
Oh.
As given what we saw the doctor, doing when we did the web walk, that could be science. But I'm, given what you said about the soul disruption, I'm wondering if we're dealing with another totem bearer.
Oh, we totally are. Now you said it. We totally are. Calling it. It fits too perfectly.
It certainly sounds like it. If I were to see the individual, I could certainly confirm it.
I believe we can arrange that. You said Da Vinci was allowing us to do visitation, right, Alias? Alias, you're on mute.
Sounded.
And this is how collateral damage enters the scene. Sitting in jail.
All right. Well, even if they're not letting us do visitation, I always go in through the window. Yeah. Assuming Alias can handle cleanup here, which it sounded like he was starting on. I probably should head over to the hospital. Given the warning that was provided previously, I also should probably get in touch with Coyote and see if they'd be willing to meet me there, because they might have some insight.
All right, 1 moment. Are you planning on contacting Cody via phone or?
Well, as far as I know, that's the only means I have of contacting them.
Okay.
Obviously, you haven't learned about totem toll.
It's a hell of an app. Okay.
Is the app going to be called Totem In?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, that was weird. In terms of contacting Coyote, there'll be a few rings before it picks up. Hello.
Hi, yeah. It's Justin. I think we might have a problem. I have a suspicion the eagle totem might have just gotten attacked. I could use a second opinion.
By what?
I don't know, but from what my shaman friends indicated, something about their soul getting disrupted. I'm on my way to check it out now. But given that they had the uncanny ability to command birds, specifically eagles, I'm inclined to say it was a totem bearer as opposed to a powered individual. And that does feed into the thing you warned me about, a while back.
That's my concern as well. I should probably just start heading out of here.
You want to go to ground? That's fine, but can you swing by the hospital, check, confirm for me before you do, since you know more about this stuff than I do.
As a Cody was clearly about to say something. I guess confirming the information would be more useful. With the way the pause was, it's clear that Coyote may have had a slight intervention from the Coyote.
All right, look, if you do me a solid and help me confirm this, I can get you an escort out of town.
Okay, where is this this bearer being held?
I will give them the hospital address.
Okay.
And Alias would have mentioned just in case, because by the sound of it, they are under guard. So, random people.
Yeah. I obviously need to talk to the officers on my way in, but we're cool.
I'm just thinking about the movie now. Hey, yeah, how you doing? How's the kids?
Oh, like that's not totally me. I'm cordial.
Okay. That's okay. So with that in mind, then, are you and Alias going to be heading back to the hospital, or does Alias have some separate plans?
That's up to Alias.
My concern is who took them out, because from what I'm remembering is that there was a third party that got involved, and like that knocked out the possible totem bearer and some ape gators, because your vision walk didn't show anything from that, so maybe I'll start poking holes, see where that is. Who knows? Maybe surveillance will show something.
Yeah, I don't think he did the camera check.
Sounds good.
Okay. Oh my god, I can't just get a name. We have to reject the cookies. There we go. Wrong, cookies. Okay, so the stall. And given what's going on, I will snag. Where the hell? Clutter. Where's Clutter? Okay. and yes.
Before I go, though, probably should top up on one of these raptor bird things before.
Let me just drain all your stats.
Well, I mean, I've already drained their stats, but what I need is health.
Oh. Just a little bit of healing.
That also reminds me that just to make sure that this drop pod doesn't go anywhere, any kind of thrusters it had, we're lasering those off.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. I'll be back in a momento, but I will be switching the map over. The map should have switched.
No. I didn't escape for very long.
Well, I don't have to them depict it because I don't want to clutter the map. There are, nurses and doctors like moving along the hallways and things, along with regular folks either being wheeled around as patients or visitors. When and if it becomes necessary, I will populate it with some folks, but. Provided my headset demuted.
Yeah, we heard you.
Okay.
Those birds need to roll me some stamina.
Yes. Oh, but the what? Oh, wow. Roll 20. Let me check my. Oh. Okay. I will reload the map and give you those rolls, and then I will need to reset my computer because my cache file my swap file is eating up my my hard drive or whatever programs are causing temporary stuff and not cleaning themselves properly.
Oh,
That's what happens when you spend all day Googling Star Destroyers. They big, man. They take up a lot of space.
Open.
I was going to say it's his Tabageddon that he normally has.
It's only a lot of tabs and a couple of windows. You know, it's totally not all that much. For the viewers, it's okay. I'm professional. I can stress my own stuff. You don't stress your stuff.
And David could have avoided this if he took the Opera GX, our sponsor. I'm kidding. No one sponsors us. No one has.
I highly doubt there would ever be an advertiser who would sponsor us. We are
Opera GX and HelloFresh and all of them want to. I wouldn't be opposed to at least hearing the offer, but...
True. If there are offers, I would be surprised, though. We are a bit... What's the word I'm looking for? Untactful? Blunt?
Oh, they don't care. They just send me offers in the mail, all the time. Going, hey, you have a channel, therefore, you totally are tappable.
Wait, seriously?
Really? They do?
Well, that's the thing. They will send you the offer. You can agree to sign on to the offer, but if nobody actually, subs or whatever, you don't get the benefit of the offer. It costs them nothing to offer you the sponsorship, but the sponsorship only does something if people actually, follow the link.
Follow a link or use the QR code or use the particular phrase or anything like that.
Gotcha.
The roll should have popped up for you.
Yeah, it says for every 4, so I assume I actually have to beat them by 4 to get a benefit.
Yes, that's my understanding of how it works.
I don't know why that last one rolled Will, but...
I thought Will was a part of it as the
Their stats are already drained to the lowest I can drain them, which is why I was just rolling for the stamina part.
Okay.
All right, so that means the only one that actually matters is the 13, because everything else was by less than 4.
I do find it a little odd that they don't have a min 1 note on the power, given that it effectively has a margin of 0.
True. Which does remind me, do I see that you're kind of beat up? Before you leave, I mean.
I think that's why he's doing the Omnom.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm doing the Omnom. But yeah, I would, he does look kind of banged up because his powers hated him today.
Oof.
Wait, your powers hated you today? Oh no.
Yeah, ironically, the dice have decided to back up the storyline because my power, the spider powers have used life force, so when I roll a 1 on the power die, I take damage equal to 3 times power rank. And I rolled 3 1s over the course of that fight.
And because you're higher ranked, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I was taking 51 damage per 1.
That's painful.
Yeah. I can't offer much at the moment, but I can use my Omni gadget to be like combat stim.
Well, I mean, if you want to blow a charge, I will happily take the heal.
Yep.
That's 3d6, I believe.
Yep, yes, sir.
Well, that's a terrible roll, but it's it's good enough. I'm at 182 out of 200.
That's not too bad.
Technically, thanks to vampirism, I'm actually at 182 out of 272, but
that's a bit worse.
But vampirism does not affect my wound penalties, so I'm at least functional again.
I live again.
Actually, you know what? Given the circumstance, I think I'll
So
blow
you
some
still
Ka
function?
to raise my power on the vampirism to get a little bit more healing out of that. Since I can do that.
See. I can see. I can fight.
Bringing back up my stiff.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so 6. Okay, yeah, there we go. Spending some Ka got me up to where I needed to be.
Good. There we go. Thank you for actually beginning the reload process.
Don't forget you have to reload your Twitch, too.
Yeah, it's on my list.
Okay. All right. Hospital.
Gotta keep all in my tabs.
Yep, gotta have all them tabs.
Indeed, we are in the hospital. We are only. Hold up. You shrank this map, if I recall. So
The hexes have shrunk a little bit, but I have you guys scaled. Your tokens are scaled.
you're only 43 meters away from me. You might sense me through a spider somewhere.
Actually, I think his minimum spider sense range is like, what, 100 meters?
There's my spider sense, there's my spider, borrowing eyeballs. I don't know which one you're talking about in that case.
In my case, I was talking about your spider sense.
The
Given
sense,
that,
if I'm not focusing on it, the sense has a range of 120 meter radius.
Okay.
So you know exactly where I'm standing.
Provided that the room is not sealed airtight, yes.
I'm standing in the hallway, so
Then yes,
yeah.
I would be. Even though I didn't have spider sense, I would have a good idea where you are. Your daughter's in the hospital. I imagine you two are in the hospital.
Fair. Logic would dictate that.
I don't need
You know what I
7D and
appreciate about this
intuition to
map?
figure that one out.
But you have it.
This map has where the security cameras are.
Yes, it does. That's also a lot of security cameras for a hospital.
This is clearly the hospital that the police routinely take the injured criminals to. They're worried about runners.
Hey, right now I just have this listed as, the hospital. Do you guys want to name it?
You're actually the least creative person here to name something.
No. There's a creative bit. The hospital.
Please don't ask the uncreative person to do something creative. That's just asking for trouble.
Because, my joke is that this is like, it's kind of like almost like the VCU hospital around here, where it's basically like, oh yeah, it spreads almost the entire town, or like it spreads on a good, like, there's a whole district, like it's part of the college and all this other bullshit. It's like, yeah, there are other smaller hospitals around the town, around the city, but when you want to get, like, when you want the big stuff, go to the hospital. Because in
I may
Roulette Bay,
need to-
things get bad. I don't know.
That is true.
I'm just pitching things here. Who knows? Otherwise, I'd be going with something roulette based.
Okay. Given what's going on, I will need to move you guys. You guys being collateral to over here. Still within detection
Oh.
range.
Oh, I
Yes.
I I vanished.
I had to move you because I looked at the legend over here, so this area makes more sense given what's going on.
Understandable.
Okay. Now, let's try to do an alias. I'm gonna have you do your investigative bit here, and then, unless there's a serious objection, next will be I'm so used to just calling you collateral. You have a name, Tobias.
Oh, when I said cameras, I meant seeing if the research center or check
right.
the research center's surveillance, because essentially my angle is there's possible third party that stopped this, because if I'm understanding it correctly, the professor tried to do something but was also stopped alongside the ape gators, and I'm like, I don't like that. So that's going to be my investigation. So I'm staying behind while Wolf Spider goes to the hospital.
Gotcha. Okay, I have GM'd layer you just so I can bring you back if needed. Cool. In that case, I will need to be rolling things. Let's wait. It is under that. Saint Kaji-san?
St. Kaji's-san, yeah. Patron saint of luck and gamblers. Seems appropriate for Roulette Day.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Agreed.
Given that you're going through camera stuff alias, unless there is a particular trick you're doing, could I get a search roll from an editor literally looking over the footage?
Yeah, okie doke.
Okay, as for the spider, what is that formatting? As for Roast Spider, I thought you said you were coming in via window.
I said I was coming in via window if I had to, but if they're gonna, since we're in theory tight with the cops, I in theory can come in through the door.
Okay, it is a bit secure. That being said, Da Vinci can basically call them and let you through, because unless Alias gave you the credentials he was given.
I mean, he knew where I was going. I don't know if he'd be kind enough to do that or not.
No, these are my credentials. Get your own. Now he would have given them.
There's also, you could just ask collateral damage.
I don't know you're there till I get there.
True.
Again, my 17 in deduction says you're probably there, but
There's some one in my words. Okay. So, but yeah, ultimately you'll be let in.
make sure to wait for Coyote so I can bring them in too.
Oh, so you're waiting at Coyote at the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I know, Coyote can't teleport into the room or something, so...
That hasn't been demonstrated, no.
Yet. I heard that in there. I heard that operative word.
Is this image not rendering? Oh, this rendered. That won't drop. Okay, fine. I was going to put a little bird cage in there. Oh, there's a bird cage in there. So provided my my Discord isn't being disrupted, you'll a good 5 minutes will pass. Then if you continue to wait, another 5 minutes will pass. How long are you willing to wait?
At 15 minutes, I will, call to see if they're on their way.
I really want to use a bird cage, not a man
So
cage.
that'd be another 5 minutes after the first, 2 increments you just did.
Okay. Fine, I'll use this one. Of course, that'll render. Okay. At the 15-minute marker, you'll go and give a call. It'll ring. It'll ring. And it will eventually go to voicemail.
Yet. Okay. I'm going upstairs. Oh, never mind. Okay.
That's it. Not quite yet.
It's about to panic.
She was a bit late. The officers will give her a little bit of an odd look, and one of them will say, "Well, I guess if well, spider's a spider."
It's okay. She's with me.
Okay. With the two of you in the.
Had me worried for a second.
It took me a bit to get here. I wasn't exactly in the most convenient area. The eagle that is in the cage, and okay. Like how I search for an eagle and I get the not bird of prey. Okay, fine. Oh. Yeah, so there'll be a nurse in here checking on his vitals. Well, I mean, Lewis Fighter is not a medical person, so the values look like values, all right.
I will let them finish their work so we can get, and then we'll, because I imagine they'll check and then leave and then we'll have the room. So no need to interrupt.
Yeah, they're just down downtown checking a few things. So since you can't eat, they're doing some intravenous stuff.
As you do, yeah. I assume no change?
Wow. Okay, computer. No. At least she's not getting any worse. After a few moments, she will disembark and then just kind of stop at the door. Do either of you know who brought the bird?
I presume it was one of the officers that got this guy from the lab.
Oh, they should know better than to bring a animal that's not an assisting animal into the hospital. We're not exactly a vet.
How do we know it's not a service animal?
Have you heard of a service bird? I don't think I count hunting.
These days, who knows what's a service animal? I mean, the guy works with birds for a living. Clearly, he's eccentric.
Well,
I heard once about this one, weird woman had a seeing eye bird. Had an insane perception stat for some reason. Maybe that was a video game.
No,
anyway.
In any case, I guess I still have to put that down under mystery. Okay, well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
And she'll leave.
All right, Coyote, Nanye, what do we got?
Let's see, let me bring up Coyote sheet. Nanya will kind of wave slowly wave like a hand over him as if she's doing some kind of reishi or sense thing, but at a little bit more of a distance than what a reishi actually requires. Dang it! Maybe I can't let up Coyote's sheet. Let's try again.
Coyote's too powerful.
Not even Coyote knows.
Da da da. Coyote will be doing a Coyote thing, which I will determine once the sheet actually loads.
It has something to do with an anvil and a rocket.
That's what's going on. They're stopping me because of copyright.
Trying to use that Acme spirit detector, huh?
Yeah. Freaking fine. I guess I'm just not going to load the sheet. Boy. Anyway,
Rocket, we're doing it live.
Nane will pull her hand back. Given your particular perceptions, Spider, can you make me a perception roll? Unless you have some sort of like spirit realm modifier on your perception, I don't think you need to factor anything else in.
All right, perception is... Today's ridiculous perception bonus is brought to you by ape gizzards and lizard things.
Eight gators and lizard things. That is an interesting name.
Well, I mean, I vamped them, but they're not that intelligent, so I'm assuming what he would have drained is, their feral senses, and, so I'm currently at plus 5D. I'm at plus 5D perception because of that. And craving red meat.
Okay, with that roll, you will just notice some indications of a web like kind of shape when she when Ani kind of moves her hand over she's like kind of reading the web, and you're able to perceive that a little bit.
That different form of web walking, or is that something I haven't figured out yet?
It's a different way of using it. Given how far you've come, I'm certain you'll be able to figure it out in time. If what I sensed was different, I'd be willing to show you, but I'm not sure if we have the time for any serious lessons.
Well, it'll keep. I'm just, I'm still trying to figure out what I can and can't do, and you just showed me something new, so.
This. Oh, that's weird. Wait, persistent. This person here was definitely a was definitely a totem bearer. Given the bird in the cage, I think of which kind would be obvious.
I knew it.
Your friend was able to discern that that his soul was damaged. I am a little impressed by that, actually, though he clearly didn't have a good way to discern any details. But in any case, the person on the bed to simplify things, their totem has been carved out from them. Fortunately, through however method was used to do this, it is not permanently damaging, at least physically. Eventually, he will recover with, and you'll see her kind of glance around the medical equipment, with the practitioners that are here. However, losing a part of oneself like that, I can't say anything for how he'll be feeling afterwards.
Is there anything we can do for him?
Well, I could show you. I could show you how to speed up his recovery, but that would take time.
And that wouldn't heal the damage to the soul we were talking about.
Well, it wouldn't. It's been, well, it's been, I hesitate to say stolen. It's certainly been removed. The condition of the eagle is proof enough from that. For that, it looks like his way of contacting those who came before involved, well, the avians themselves. So any eagle connected to him in that way will eventually just fall asleep for a bit, as they're essentially being possessed, and that connection has now been greatly disturbed.
Do either of you know how this is possible. Is this a normal thing that I've just been failed to get clued in on?
Charity is just kind of staring for a bit at the at Dr. Kaze. I don't know of a definitive way, though. A condition like this, without treatment, would, well, not be too good for the individual. I did tell you that I and some others were being hunted. I was assuming for some kind of sport that I didn't want to get involved in. But if they're causing this kind of damage, she'll kind of look over to the not to the side, which for you would be her kind of glancing at something invisible. I really don't want to have anything to do with that. But I can see if I can track this culprit down. There's a I'm not quite sure how to describe it. It's not really a scent. It's a trail that I'm kind of seeing now that I'm looking for it. How did this person get here?
I believe the officers brought them in.
Depending on how exactly this was done, I think I'd be able to recognize the residue of this on the person that did it. Essentially, what she's claiming here is she is picking up on a trail of, for lack of a better term, spiritual bleeding, given the kind of catastrophic damage that was caused here. So it'd basically be the equivalent of her sussing out a blood stain on someone's clothing or hands or whatnot.
All right. Well, it's a place to start.
Yeah. Just so you know, I don't plan on engaging this person, but if I find them, I will let you know where they are.
No, I was just asking for directions. After that, I will deal with it myself and help you get out of town, like I said. That's it. If you can finger the culprit, we'll handle the rest.
I wish you knew you knew how this could be done, I think it would actually make me feel a bit more comfortable. Is there nothing in the well, web, I guess, for you that would shine a light on the house?
Not that she came back with. I could try maybe getting it from the victim himself, but I don't know if his spirit's in a state where it could survive my venom.
No, I'll say you'd have to be delicate, but it could be done.
What do you mean by delicate?
Well, usually usually you use your venom judiciously while while in combat or saving people, and those individuals are usually rather healthy. So you would need to dilute your venom so it can be able to cause enough of an effect to get the information you want. But well, again, the soul is precarious at the moment. Basically, mechanically speaking, I would be giving the Doctor's Soul here a bonus to resist, to kind of indicate you kind of having a sense of how far is too far, because under the assumption you don't want to cause any damage, I assume you're going to stop if it looks like you're about to.
Yeah.
Which is what the bonus would represent, not so much the doctor's strength of spirit, but the boundary of safety, and the fact that and trying to gauge that. Now, in this particular case, again, given the damage here, if your power die rolls a 1 or a 2, then there would be an issue.
1 or a 2. Okay.
Yeah. Which gives you 4 safe numbers, of course. Just if you want to risk it.
I will risk it.
Okay. Now, no, well, let's resolve first, then I can go over to the device.
Not sure which is worse, rolling the one on the HP drain or rolling it on the paralysis.
That is an interesting conundrum that you will soon have the answer to.
Well, I rolled it on the paralysis, which In theory, the power is non-lethal, but this is an unusual circumstance. Don't kill the witness! Don't kill the witness! Curse you, overconfidence, for making me do stupid shit! Which is another reason it's a diss-ad.
Okay.
Upside, while I did beat him, it was not by enough to get any HP, so his physical condition doesn't get worse. We tied on the stamina.
Huzzah! No, minimum 1!
Unfortunately, I just took his PhD.
Only his PhD, that's not too bad.
Oh, congrats! You can leave college. You don't have to go anymore.
Okay, with that one there, you said it was on the paralysis?
Yeah, the one's on the paralysis.
Okay. Okay. In that case, then you...
Oh shit, I've been doing it wrong.
What?
I was just rereading Vampirism. I've been targeting a specific attribute. It says 1 pip per rank off each, so I don't get to target. I think it's just 1 off each of his mental.
Huh.
Yeah,
I thought I could target.
targetable.
Yeah, so I thought it was targeted. I could target the stat, but yeah, it says 1 pip per rank off each of the target's relevant attributes.
Oh, so it just hits all of them as a flat line. It's like you're just worse across the board.
So, well, I mean, I had been targeting presence, which is usually their weakest stat, which means by draining their weakest stat. When it hits 1, they just become catatonic. But if I can't target it, it's just 1 off each of 1 per rank off each of his mental stats.
What I would do, if you would like them, is you can put a one level limitation on it to have it affect 1 versus many, and you can use there should be in the improvement area a way to derive ACP refund from that if you're wanting to do that to keep.
Well, I think it's already 1 per rank, so I wouldn't get a refund. But I'll worry about that later. This is a narrative use anyway, so.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, I just picked up 12 stat points, but...
I thought it was targetable too.
Yeah, so either way, I pulled 12 off his mental attributes, and they can't go lower than 1.
Right.
In some ways, this makes it more useful, because it doesn't matter what stats, as long as 1 stat is the lowest,
that is really powerful.
Given I'm pulling from a doctor, I probably should put it all into knowledge.
That would make sense. But you do feel that while you felt like you skirted, shall we say, some of the damage area of the soul in terms of the potency, a little bit unintentionally. You get the sense that there will be some form of recoverable repercussion if you were to regain consciousness, given that it was your paralysis. It could be something as simple as basically losing feeling in a limb for some amount of time, or perhaps something about their sense of touch or taste, basically something along those lines.
Okay, you'll be okay, dude. Just don't come back with a villain arc where you're suddenly addicted to my venom.
This eagle
That would be
has
admittedly funny,
had
though.
a taste of spider.
Now, as I recall correctly, with how this works, you generally roll an investigation against it.
Yep. As I try to sift through the
Okay.
memories.
Coyote has been kind of looking at the ground, essentially trying to kind of hone in more on what she needs to be looking for.
All right. I'm pretty sure deduction and intuition will not apply here. Given the similar nature, would web walking possibly be applicable?
What skill is attached to that?
It's still investigation. It's just a specialty under.
But web walking, I believe, was specifically tied to your.
It's the managing
when
skill
you
for the
use
time
web
manipulation.
walking. Yeah.
For the post cognition.
Given you're just accessing the memories.
No, it's fine. I just wasn't sure if sifting through time was similar enough.
Yeah, it's like you're not really web walking. You're just doing your little memory access thing.
Okay.
Whoa!
Thank the power of lizard brain.
Holy shit! Okay.
I still got that plus 5d to perception from the lizards.
Lizard brain, breast brain.
No, in some ways this might actually help him, since in theory, the venom is in theory, sedating the soul. Give it time to heal. I put his soul in a medically induced coma.
I'm just looking here to see if there's anything here that would.
I'm trying to see the attack, so I'm trying to see who jumped him, how they did it. How many times we flash back to pearls dropping? Did he have a legal career back when his name was Harvey? Harvey Birdman.
What one to fly? That would. Let's see. Okay. Okay. The person who was performing the attack, which you can definitely through the memory know that it's at least something humanoid. At least the person believed the doctor believed it was a person. Was very difficult to discern, being much more like a moving shadow that occasionally had points of visibility. A few times in the memory, it is actually questioned on if this thing is actually person or a creature, you are able to. Let me see what I can pull from here. You're able to determine with through what you're able to perceive here. That is going to really nice roll. Let me do this. As I'm doing, will take a moment, and you're kind of sifting through things anyway. If I could shift over to collateral.
Oh yeah, please change scenes.
Collateral, if you are still available.
I am still here.
Excellent. Where heavy position is kind of outside the lab door. Dr. Lane will peek her head out of the door. Mr. Stormrider, the doctor and I are ready to give this treatment a try. Would you prefer to stay out here? If you come in, we're going to have to have you change, given what we're dealing with here.
I will go ahead and do what you need to do. I'm not gonna hover over everything. I guess I can go on a walk. How long is it expected to take?
From what we were able to derive, 5 maybe 10 minutes, and then a short period of observation.
Alrighty. Well, I'll be back in 5 minutes, and I'll just take a walk, so that I don't get in y'all's way. I know where my area of expertise is.
We'll make sure your page once the if you're late if the procedure takes quicker than what we're expecting.
I appreciate it, Doctor.
And she'll close the door, and they will go off and do the procedure. With you walking, do you have a particular place that you are trying to get to, or is it are you wanting to conveniently reach the party?
I would do the stereotypical thing that I always do when I am stuck waiting, which is I'm going to walk the perimeter. I'm not going to rush to do it, but I am walking the perimeter until I notice something interesting. Or it's been long enough.
Okay.
Given that I only have a move of 10, I am pretty certain it's going to be a bit before I ever finish this walking of the perimeter. Because if I recall, you only move half your move. Or wait, no, that's combat stuff.
Yeah, in combat, yeah, anything more than half your move is an action. but at the moment, that's not really an issue.
But yeah, I would walk the perimeter of the building, like basically walking the hallways. Unless I get told not to.
I mean, it's like also you can walk the general hallways, and if you're trying to go into, into certain areas, you normally just won't be able to because you won't have an ID card for the door. But
yeah, limited access. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all I would be doing. I would just walk the perimeter, which will eventually get me to the party conveniently.
Okay.
But I'm not beelining it there. No.
Okay. Walking around can take a bit. But feel free to move yourself where you would want to be. You should be back in 5. Or is that a hard number for collateral, or is roughly 5 kind of what he was meaning?
I was going to be back within probably 10 minutes, but I'm more waiting for them to page me versus just be there waiting.
Okay. In which case, feel free to position yourself wherever you would like to be after a 5-minute portion of walk. You are aware, given your position and stuff, that there is a patient here guarded by Da Vinci's detachment.
Oh, so I am aware that there's a patient being guarded by my sort of boss. Okay.
Yeah, it's like given where you are and the fact that you are the unusual incident specialist, she would have contacted you to make you aware, not to necessarily bring you in at the moment, given what's going on in your personal life, but she did want to make you aware.
I guess I will take this very circuitous route and go talk to the police officers.
Okay.
Because given that I have a move of 10, and technically 10 is within 6 seconds for D6, I could walk the entire building easily within 5 minutes.
Yeah, so if we're doing, combat time, yeah.
So I would eventually come from the other hallway and run into the guards. Surprised that they're on this floor, to be honest. Because this is the ground floor, isn't it? Yeah, this is the ground floor.
We do have the main entrance there, yeah. Also, since
Figured they would have been like
go on. I'm just going to be naming the hospital.
No, that's it. I would have walked up and started conversing with the guards. I'm not aware of anything that's going on outside of anything going on. No? Cool. I'm just going to go back to walking. Because I am very listlessly walking around right now.
Okay.
I'm not walking with a purpose. I'm not walking as if I'm just sightseeing. I'm doing the zombie shuffle effectively.
In which case, the officers would have offered you, like, do you want a coffee?
That is very tempting. Coffee is tempting. How could you do this to me?
Okay. Well, as you are being tempted by this by this coffee, what's better? I can show you kind of what you're able to discern.
The transparent's cute.
Yeah.
So obviously I can't see their face, but I can see their outfit. I can see their weapon. Can I see how they did the, what they did that took him down? It's like, do I see the battle/attack?
It's totally from their perspective. So, it was when the attack hit. It was a strike with the staff and a pushing motion. You have the. Actually, I can't tell you that part because if it's not if it's not visible in the memory, I can't motion it. But it looks to be either the staff or a particular kind of technique used with the staff, because the memory is dimly aware that something else was going on with that final strike.
All right. Well, I will grab a memo pad from the drawer or whatever, and sketch out what I can.
Okay.
See if anything rings a bell for anybody.
As you are sketching, there will be, and I actually need to do this right quick to determine the exact effects. This one again. Oh, that doesn't look right. Oh, wow. Okay. I really like this stuff. There we go. That's closer to what I was looking for. Okay. There is the sudden sound of rumbling things collapsing. Tobias, given your position, you are seeing a cloud of particulates like drywall, like broken apart drywall and insulation and stuff like that, kind of coming down the around the corner of the hallway. The power shudders as emergency generators are kicking on. So, like a very strong trimmer. This will disrupt any writing stuff at the moment. So basically, you said you were using a notepad with Spider, so it's like, why? Oh, there's a line go down the page. There's a bit of a commotion of people having clearly have fallen. So people rushing around, a bit of cries of what's going on outside. You and everyone else nearby will hear a multitude of car alarms be going off. The disruption collateral that you saw was north of your current position. So further down the hallway route. The cops will go for their well, one of them will go for their taser, the other one will kind of have their hand on their holster, kind of looking in the northerly direction.
Probably ought to go check that out.
That's mildly concerning.
Yeah, Coyote, if you stay here, the cops should be able to, protect you until I get back.
I'll keep an eye out on this doctor here in case this is some kind of distraction.
Will do. Out the window.
That's right, you're here as Wolf Spider.
Yep.
Okay, so Wolf Spider, you're heading out the window. What I can immediately tell you is there's a combination of cars that have their windshields, and basically anywhere where there is glass just shattered. It gets the damage is progressively worse the closer to the hospital you are. So while at the far end it would be things like broken glass, the closer you get, there are cars that have clearly been jostled into one another. As you get closer, closer into the hospital, still there are some cars that look like they've been flipped or in fact hit with enough force to be flung a short or longer distance depending on the particular vehicle that you're looking at. There are cracks along the asphalt from starting from the. I'm going to use feet here. Starting from 45 feet from the hospital, start kind of in a kind of curvature. So you can just sense things.
That's it.
curvature
I'm
here.
going to extend my senses out to their maximum range, so 170 meters, just to see, figure out who needs assistance, triaging the situation.
There's some cracking on the there's some buckling rather on the exterior walls, but so far they're not at threat of like complete collapse or anything. It's like they've taken a hit from something inside of the hospital, like the Hulk or the Juggernaut or something, like smashed into the to the outer wall from the inside.
So
in terms of the kind of thing that you're seeing.
All right, so it looks like whatever this caused this burst out from inside the hospital. Awesome. I will relay that information to Alias and Collateral. Like whatever caused this, seems to be on the inside, judging from the structural damage. I probably, given the shape of the bowing or the intensity of the fractures, I might even be able to give them a floor.
The upper floors also have suffered damage. Given, do math right quick. Okay, there is shattered glass, and a few like chairs, up to the 8th floor, from roughly kind of here to here in terms of like the building.
All right, looks like it was on somewhere on the lower 8th floor, floors 8 through 1.
Oh, Joy. Well, I'm standing here with the officers, so I guess I need to go get gear. How awkward.
And like I said, it's 170 meter ping radius to figure out who needs assistance, either getting out of cars, getting out of rubble, whatever.
There are a number of people that are trapped in their cars, either by not being able to get out of their seatbelt or being rendered unconscious just by kinetic force.
Okay, well, I'll begin rescue procedures.
Can I get an investigation roll real quick, since it's clear that you're kind of really trying to assess here?
Is this a deduction intuition or just a straight investigation?
Deduction.
Yeah. $48.
Okay. This wasn't staggered, though there is a bit of a curvature to it. From what you can see as evidence from the damage, it's like a wave of force just washed over, cracking again the asphalt and breaking windows and damaging the vehicles and everything.
All right.
As far as people who need help, again, there's some people in cars that need help. There are people around room 15 on the intersite, so north of 2, that need help, because material from the ceiling has like ruptured and buried some people and blocked the doors. The elevators, you can sense, have engaged their emergency brakes, so there are people so far safe, though trapped in elevators.
Well, again, we'll start with the people that seem to be in the most critical condition or in the most danger and work our way down.
Okay. In which case, I'll need to follow up that with are you going to want to help with the people outside in those conditions or inside the hospital in those conditions? Like, which area do you want to start in?
Based on the 170-meter ping, where does the most trouble seem to be? I'm guessing it's inside, considering that's the center of the blast radius, but...
Well, there's also some severely hurt people outside, which is why
okay, well,
both internal and external, there are people who are anywhere from bruised to really hurt.
Alias and Collateral are both on the inside, so I will start with the outside, since I can get outside faster.
Well, Alias is doing his camera investigation over there.
I'm not even on site.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he was in the security room or something. Okay.
Nah, I'm back in the research facility.
Okay, so yeah,
I was investigating my own thing.
Right, well, Collateral's still inside, and I can get outside faster than him since I can just jump out the window. So again, I'll start with outside.
Okay. Collateral, you mentioned wanting to get your gear. Is there a particular thing you're wanting to do with that, like call links or perform some other action or response?
Right now, I actually have a very specific priority. I'm actually torn on what to do here. For a very simple reason. You know what? I'm going to say it. Well, Spider, I'm going to go deal with my daughter. Because she's in the hospital, currently in a procedure.
All right.
I will help as best as I can past that.
Well, if the operating room is where I think it is, you should be, passing some people that, at least could use some checking on your way. So give them a yell if they're okay, if they can wait till your daughter, is secure, great. If not, at least direct the officers to them.
I can try to do that.
Lightbringer, there was some kind of explosion on, over at the hospital. We could use a second set of hands.
Understood. I'm on my way.
Lightbringer should make up the difference, so I think we're good.
Okay. Let me just decrypt you guys. Oh no, that just okay. I'll do it like this. Cool. Where I have people is representing areas that have people who actually need some assistance. Well, there are other people in distress. They are, just in less severe, conditions. Okay, so collateral with I think you're like just booking it towards Amelia.
Yeah, I'm going to make my way over there to, and in the process, make sure there's no people are not in life-threatening danger.
Okay. And Spider, you're helping out outside, was it?
That was the plan, at least to start. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, okay. It's the lateral. I'm just going to since you're running stuff, I'm just going to move you. Can I get as you guys are moving in to save people? Can I get a lifting, a strength, an acrobatic roll, or whatever skill or ability that that you have concerning balance? Given that Clado, you're inside and you have things you can actually grip onto, you can make me a lifting roll if you'd like. What is happening is there is another sharp, not sharp, but another tremor that this one is like cracking the ceiling and some walls. Fragments are flying out for bits that have been broken off, or chairs or gurneys or medical trays that are loose. This does include a certain amount, any people loosely in the hallways that during this tremor to the building itself are actually being propelled. And this propulsive force is something that you guys are also encountering, hence these rolls.
Okay. Let's see, I have 8 dice in lifting and a 3 dice penalty. So that's going to be 1d6 exclamation point plus 4d6. A 17 to do a thing.
Okay. Okay. Let's try it with your roll. I think you're web swinging in towards someone.
Yep.
This force hits you and boom, slams you into the side of a aside of a overturned car. Given the distance you traveled. Okay, if you feel you can just auto soak a 24, then you'll roll. But if that's something that's actually an issue for your soak, then feel free to roll it.
6D is soak. I probably should roll it to be safe.
Collateral, as you're running through, you're able to avoid things like things like this wall here being ripped apart and like fragmenting towards you. You can barrel through that. The number 2 should be the guy. Yep, that's reception. The reception table flies down the hallway while you're able to avoid the reception table. The force behind it does buffet you backwards. What? Oh, ignore the 61. 61 is incorrect because it's 5E. There we go. You are hit with enough force to slam you through these walls, though considering these walls are not made out of freaking car metal. While you feel the kinetic oomps from it, you're not actually hurt. There. 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 They go. There. Okay. That's
Hello? Shoot.
then
Hello.
it was a scam call came in. I like to pretend that if I don't pick up, they will stop. But clearly, that's not an actual thing that happens. Okay.
That'd be too convenient.
The tremors have caused a bit more damage to the building than just tearing bits of walls out. Well, Spider, you'll be able to sense this, and since you're outside, you'll be able to see it a bit. The exterior walls are actually have like pretty defined cracks in them. The asphalt near the entryway is more shredded, including into the parking lot a bit. There is a spray of water as it looks like an underground pipe has received some form of damage and is spraying somewhat into the air. It's not geysering, but there's clearly just still some pressure behind it enough to go through the cracks in the ground and cause a bit of like a sprinkler mist in the area. You said your sense is out to 120?
170.
170. Okay.
I'm extended.
while you are not an architect, you are aware that what appear to be load-bearing walls or columns, other bits of architecture, have definitely received damage as you're sensing and you're perceiving the cracking of the exterior bits of that. The building is not going to just immediately collapse or anything, but it certainly can't take progressive tremors like this.
Put out general alert on anybody who has a wildcard comm. We need assistance. The hospital is getting ready to collapse. I would, since I currently have superhuman perception, I would like to invoke Analyze Weakness to figure out where I need to shore up the building with webbing to give us time.
Okay. Okay, yeah. In that case, I know you don't have any architecture skill, but you have. Does art cover not landscaping? Freaking why am I blanking? Architectural things, or do you have it like specialized?
Oh, I don't have anything specialized. I was just noting under perception the superhuman ability Analyze Weakness for if you have super perception.
Oh, I get that. What I'm wanting, actually, no, this would be better. This would be better. I want you to apply the damage bonus of Analyze Weakness to your webbing roll, and kind of use that to go to as a bonus to web to shore up the structural points.
So I'm applying it to my web's damage or to my web's to hit.
It would be your to hit, because I believe it's a flat bonus, yeah?
Once per game, the character may announce he's going to analyze a target for a weakness and receives a bonus to damage equal to +3 for every die above 5d he has in perception, or be told what the weakness of his opponent is.
Okay. Considering you're trying to use this as a structural thing, because I am wanting you to benefit from that. It is a good use for it.
That's it. So it'd be either +6 to hit or just a know what the weakness is.
Okay. Accuracy against a building shouldn't be very much of an issue for you. So I would add it to your damage, and I can count that as a kind of shoring up amount.
Okay.
Okay. While I am going to bring up the turn order, it's so I can track things. There's no actual combat going on. Nice.
Not so nice when you realize how many dice I'm rolling, but yes, nice. It's not that one Star Wars roll, but it's pretty close.
Okay. And I'm going to give you guys a chance to kind of respond to the situation, and then I'm going to go over to Alias.
Well, I got pushed through multiple walls.
Yeah.
And I didn't take damage? Damn.
Nope.
It's your totally mundane action hero powers.
Completely fair. I mean, it's just apparently we're in one that has sheetrock instead of cinder blocks. So I can believe that. Well, I'm going to continue on my path.
Okay.
And advise people to evacuate the building.
Given that people are panicking a bit, staff is being a bit. Some of the staff is panicking, but much of the staff is trying to kind of maintain control. But the civilians that are here are having a bit more of an issue. Since command is actually for organizing people and getting people to go through efforts and stuff like that, feel free to make a command roll to see how they if they get shaken out of their current conditions to follow your words there.
Cool.
As you do notice as you're moving through that there are still indications of tremors in these waves of force, but given the amount of just particulates in the air and items moving around, it's far more visible to your keen eyes. So to navigate around the semi-invisible obstacles, unless you can think of something more specific that you like to use, I'll call for either a dodge or running roll as you're progressing forward.
Cool. I will use dodge because I have skill minimum for dodge.
Nice.
So no matter how much Roll20 says fuck me, alongside overconfidence penalty, you can only do so much to me.
Well, I mean, skill minimum only applies if you still have a die code. If it reduces you to 0D or less, it doesn't work anymore.
Well, thankfully, dodge has 9 dice before penalties and everything, so
Yeah, you're probably fine.
So I'm probably fine. I'm just rolling 1d6 plus 2. Sorry. 66 plus 2. 66 exclamation point plus 5d6 plus 2. And 7 times 3, so I met skill minimum.
Okay. 21. Now, okay. I believe your regular movement is 10, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And I would be running. Or technically
Okay.
taking multiple actions, I guess.
How fast are you wanting to do your run?
I would do. Let's see. I have 6 dice in running. I have 3 dice after everything. How far do I think I can go with 3 dice?
Well, let me look here. Let's see. Your base difficulty is going to be 5. Your let's see, plus 10 because I'm counting the combination of the random force jolts and the items that have been just strewn around everywhere as rough terrain. That brings it up to 15. So if you beat a 15, you can double your move. For every 5 difficulty that you want to stack onto that, you'll be able to double do your move over again. So double is 15. Triple in this case would be 20. Quadruple would be 25. Keep in mind you should have cow points if you're wanting to augment your rolls.
Yes, my very small amount of cow points. Let's see. And I don't have any of my gear because I've just been not working. So I have at best I would use my credentials so I can at least say I'm armed. I'm just not fully equipped.
Fair.
So I wouldn't have my jump kit with me. Because that's a piece of super tech that I have no reason to just have on me 24/7. That might change with shenanigans going on here.
I'll say that'd be really useful right now.
Yes, because having +2 dice to parkour, +2 dice to distance for jumping, and having super jump of 10 meters would be nice.
Oh yeah. That's right. It's freaking 3D gear.
Yeah, it's a Titanfall jump kit that the pilots have. So I can do like wall running and shenanigans. It hasn't come up yet, but I have it. This will be the perfect time to use it. Alas, I don't have it. Woe is me. Well, so you're saying to do a 4, I'd have to have a 25?
Yeah. Says 15 is double, 20 is triple, 25.
I'm going to try to go for double because that's the best I can probably do on 3 dice. So I'm going to make me 4 dice. So 2d6 exclamation point plus 1d6. There we go. Well, I ain't running.
Let's see here.
I rolled an 8.
Who knows? Well,
Nobody wants to punish me.
okay. Okay, you are encountering enough obstacles to only go half the movement that you were looking to get to.
Oh, so I can still go 20.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm right there then.
Yeah, so basically you're either having to navigate difficult things or being pushed back a little bit by the waves of force. Let's see, there's particulate stuff around. Okay. I believe, Spider, your thing was storing up the building.
Yep.
Okay. Alias.
Several hours ago.
You're going over the video, and you are seeing a okay. This shade moving about, like think Predator invisibility, except it's more kind of shadowy.
Interesting.
And let me do the check thing real quick. Yes, it should be. Oh, sorry, no, it's just moving like that. So okay. Yeah, it's looking like something shadowy moving real quick. You are able to to kind of determine that it's as if the person striking is like coming in and out of darkness. It's not like Nessa's. It's not like Midnight's teleportation. So you can definitely determine that it is a physical thing that just seems to be possibly manipulating the localized light, or maybe perhaps partially becoming shadow. There's flickers of something that's striking you kind of uncanny valley as the as you're reviewing this footage of the because of the apiators. I believe you were kind of wanting to see kind of from the beginning, if I remember correctly.
Yes, essentially see if I can possibly get an ID or anything of the attacker, which by the sound of it, well, Spider does know, but has been preoccupied.
Given your background, Alias, the kind of uncanny valleyness that you're picking up is likely some change that is on the frame rate level of the camera.
Interesting.
Let's see. And you slow it down, you are able to notice that there are in fact limbs and what looks like some sort of weapon, probably a looks like a length of like a staff, briefly becoming visible through the shadows, kind of like upon strike. More mechanically speaking, what you're observing is someone coming out of a kind of invisibility for like during that transition phase for an instant, striking, falling back, and as they're falling back, transitioning back into a imperceivable a normally imperceivable state. The attacks are rather rapid. Occasionally there'll be a a bluish glow that actually I'm going to take it back. It's going to be an orangish glow that you're able to discern again when you have the camera kind of slowing down and you're looking like at transition points. Feel free to make me an investigation roll. And there is something else that you are going to be picking up. I need to go back into the thing. What was it? Edition 17. Okay. The glow, while it's clear, well, it's obviously a excuse me, a different color. It looks like it's the same the same kind of thing that you've seen Willspider do, because if I remember correctly, Willspider you've described when you're deploying your like extra arms and like that, like there is a kind of, I believe it has a kind of like ghostly blue glow or something.
Yeah, they're kind of spectrally versus hard physical tangible.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks reminiscent of the kind of spectral light, for lack of a better term, energy that you've seen Spider deploy. This, however, looks to you to be less. Less solid or cohesive than his, and it's and it's not like on every strike or anything. It's like occasionally during the fight that you are observing. I'm gonna get a thing for you real quick.
And you said you were looking at them?
Yeah, I am getting some ready for you real quick.
Who attacks the hospital, anyways? It's so rude.
That's like a dick move.
And most people don't consider doing that because there's not many hospitals, and if you have to use the hospital and you are the one that caused severe damage to it, you don't have a hospital available to save your ass. It is such a dick move. Most criminals wouldn't do that. At best, they'll go after someone inside the building, not destroy the building.
That's Disney evil.
Okay. You are able to, again, when you are going frame by frame, are able to see bits that are visible for a moment during the fight transition as well. But I see you're in roll 20, so I assume you can see the image.
Yes, I can.
But something important that you notice, and it's good that you can see that foot there, because while the person is moving with incredibly light steps, you are perceptive enough from that perception earlier to be able to match the disturbances on the ground with the form of this individual's foot, which is enough to which is enough to track, provided that at this point there's surviving undisrupted, ground to look at. Hopefully the cops didn't, clean, didn't forensics the area too well by taking things you might need, but you do have enough information there to be able to track this person. Yeah.
Okay, and I think that's when he will try to contact the others, and and unless they've been trying to contact him, because I don't think they have, when they'll be like, "Hey, we're busy in the hospital."
Yeah, I put out an all hands on deck right about the time I had to shore up the building.
All right, I'll head to the hospital. See what I can head to. Saint Kajetan. And send what he can, send pictures of what he can see, and basically run down. I can possibly track them physically, unless you've got another idea as well. But that's another thing.
His mind is currently preoccupied trying to keep a building from collapsing.
Agreed. But that's something we will deal with later.
Also, I have to say this. I am pretty confident that most criminals are avoiding the hospital like a plague since collateral damage has been there 24/7, just about.
Yeah.
So whoever has done this is not walking away.
Yeah, get him.
But yeah, I will use my fastest mode of transportation to get to St. Kajetan's.
Okay.
And I believe that's going to be...
Wait, did I hear
let's
that right?
see,
St. Catchahan, as in, like, we have Marbo somewhere in our city?
St. Kajetan. According to what just found, patron saint of luck and gamblers.
I was making a 40K joke.
Yeah. No, it is not Kajetan. Kajetan.
Goodness. I mean, it would be hilarious to have Ironside as a character. Or Marbo. Anyways. Cole, you're on your way here.
I need your help.
Lightbringer is somewhere.
Do not fear, citizens.
He's the one that moved all those people out very quick.
I'll get you out of this collapsing cafeteria.
Cool. Well, there's Lightbringer. It is Lightbringer, right?
It is Lightbearer.
Lightbearer. Okay, Lightbearer.
Yeah,
That's right. I remember Lightbringer because of a cringe comic. Don't mind me. I've been stuck reading cringe comics, and that one's a really cringe one. Trust me, it's not worth naming. Names are similar.
Yeah, I know. I was originally going to name a Lightbringer, except for, that. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is have one more round at the hospital, and then Alias will be able to show up to assist via Alias things. So, Spider, you have reinforced the building with more trimmers happening. Oops. The reinforcement is taking a bit of a beating, but it is holding. So the damage progression of the building is stalled for the moment. There are still people to cars that you can get to. However, what might be a little bit more important is with these again trimmers of force going on. There are a few people, some nurses and doctors that are being flung out of random windows between the 5th and 8th floors.
Guess I'll go to work on catching them then.
Okay, let me give you an actual number of people. There are 5. I take it you're not saving anything like beds that are flying out there as well.
Well, only if I need to worry about them landing on somebody. Otherwise, yeah, no.
Okay. Okay. How are you wanting to handle that?
Patch who I can, cushions and netting for those I can't.
Okay. Feel free to make your maybe spend your webbing roll even for when you're making like nets, because I don't think we use art for it.
It's the managing skill is know-how unless I'm using it to attack.
And feel free for a know-how roll.
And you said there's 5, so that would put me at a 4D map penalty.
Now, if you're making like a giant web to catch them, you could make a singular roll at a static difficulty.
Okay, then I will do that then.
Because they're all coming from the same direction, just different floors. So what I'm going to do is I am going to pull the elemental start here, and I'm going to assume a base of easy difficulty. How large do you want to make the web? Like, do you want to oversize it, or do you want to just make it just large enough to catch the distance that these guys are falling?
Let's oversize it. Give ourselves a margin of error.
Okay. In which case, it would be a difficulty of 18 because I'm going to go for a good 20 meters. That should be able to catch like any extra people that are flung from windows from that kind of quadrant. Oh wow! Well, wow! You could put a web down for the entire side of the building. Actually, with that roll.
Sure, we'll put a safety net down for the whole that side of the building then.
Okay. Oops. Okay, and let's put this on the foreground. Oops, is it letting me? Let's hit the foreground now. Thank you. There we go. You should be able to see the kind of, gray webby stuff.
Yep.
Okay, the people that are following are hot. And I understand you're also wanting to get to some of the people in the cars. If you want to go for the critical people, what method would you be using to extract people from vehicles? Like in a general sense, so we can pin down the skill roll.
Probably leaning more towards door tearing and that kind of thing.
Okay. Kind of along the lines of what I was assuming. I just didn't want to, be like, you're doing this. So, okay. Cool. Feel free to make me a lifting roll then for the, see how many, vehicles you can, get into. There will be a few people. Okay. You get to 7 critical people, which would leave you with 2 critical people outside. So some of them are unconscious, but those that are conscious will be like. Some will be like, "Oh my God, Wolf Spider's saving me." Others will just be like, "Wolf Spider, hug," kind of like as a reaction of, "Oh yay, I'm safe," kind of thing. Okay,
Cool.
collateral.
Si, senor.
Still progressing forward, I presume.
Yep.
Okay. Are you still wanting to increase your speed?
I'm still going to try, yes.
Okay. Feel free to give it a shot. The difficulty has not changed, in part thanks to the stabilization of the building, so the building hasn't gotten any worse.
Cool. I assume I still need to roll a dodge roll to see if I get knocked around first as well.
Yes.
Well, there's a dodge. It's better than my skill minimum.
Okay.
And I guess I'll spend number 2 call to try to run at double speed. And it looks like the game has said I am still not allowed to run. So yeah, there you go.
Okay. Okay, you are able to evade the various harder objects that could potentially hurt you as you go on. With that 8. You can cover your half move, but by the time at what point you stop at, you will trip as a bit of force hits you, but you still get the movement, the half movement. And let me actually make some changes here. The red is going to be indicating that the walls there no longer really exist.
Cool. Well, half of 20 is 10, so I'm right there.
So you're in the cloud, it looks like. Okay, the particulates. Okay, can I get a perception or a search roll? Unless, do you have your goggles?
No, I'm wearing normal clothes, so I have like a knife, my pistol, most of my stuff, just not my goggles or my
Gotcha. Okay.
explosives.
Well, in that case, if you can make me...
Don't get
Oh, sorry, go on. Gotcha. Yeah, if you can make me a search roll then, please. To see what you can discern, given that you're in a cloud of, dust and drywall and other things.
cool. The answer is it's 0D. I can't.
Ah, okay, cool. Fun.
Because search falls under perception, if I recall.
Yes.
And I don't have it. Wait, no, correction. No, I have 1D. Let me roll you my 1D6.
It could explode, man.
It did not.
Okay, so you're just moving through a cloud of stuff. Okay. Alias, you are now on scene. Let me send you into alias mode. Chunk. I'm gonna move you out of the weather. Here we go.
Yep, I see me.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, what are we dealing with?
You're seeing this large amount of webbing net along the side of the building. Some people are kind of rolling down it, presumably having fallen from a greater height. It looks like Wolf Spider is rescuing people from cars. There are areas of the building itself that have more thicker bits, clumps of webbing. There's cracking along the exterior walls. Doctors and nurses that have made it outside are checking on people or trying to move them further away. All of the glass up to the 8th floor has just been shattered outwards. Light Bear is currently going back into the building of the on the upper floor to just actually grab those guys too. Okay. Is flying to the upper floor to get people out from the upper floors into safety. The ground is tremoring with the occasional pulses of stronger tremors that are shaking a good chunk of the building.
Okay. I'm not usually built for firefighting instances, but let's see what I can do. Okay. So I guess intercoms. Okay, what's the situation? Where do we stand?
Oh no, your teammates have been taken out by the dastardly hospital bomber or what have you. The medical shaker. Ooh, the centrifuge.
If you're trying to talk, Greg, it's like picking up artifacting and nothing else, and it's very quiet.
I heard it fine earlier.
Yeah, he was talking fine, and then it stopped.
Check 1 2. Is that better?
Yes, it is.
Sorry about that. So Alias will get on comms and ask, what's our situation? How do we stand?
You know, building collapsing, people trapped in cars, people trapped in elevators, you know, the usual, you know, massive, oh my god, devastation.
Day in Roulette Bay. Does anyone in particular need any help? Or is it just do what you can?
It's do what you can, but right now we have nobody covering the inside of the building since Collateral is dealing with his daughter.
Okay.
The Lightbringer and I seem to have the outside handled, but...
Yep. Okay. Alias will rush in and start, and we'll activate super speed to start run around checking for people.
Okay. I am going to make this effective visible just so you know, because she's being around, since you know kind of where issues are. That aura should be visible to people.
Yep.
So yeah, it's conveniently centered where I'm trying to go. Of course it is.
Mighty convenient.
Guess whose daughter now has superpowers?
This is apparently related to just fear wars.
They tell her the thing.
How did Dino Machines do this?
That's just the AoE marker.
Sure. But
It just happens to be centered on the very room.
I was like, out of meta, it seems to be rather the radius of the center seems to all point to the room. Mighty convenient. And here I was worried about Alias needing to be called in and start doing some cybernetic shenanigans on her. Nope, someone beat me to the punch.
Yeah, no, Rogue AI beat you to the punch on that one. And apparently it's Nano Machines that's turned into... I don't know.
Oh no.
But we'll find out eventually.
Oh, I really hope that this isn't what I think it is.
It's the thing you think it is.
No, it can't be. So I would like to. Is that enough to do run times 3?
Yes. Yes.
Run times 4? Or no? Only 3.
Yeah, it is. 15 is doubling. Yeah, that should be. Yeah, that should be for quadruple. You can times 4.
Cool. Awesome. Are we technically considered combat for this movement?
Only for the purposes of seeing like how far you can actually move to get to a place.
Yep, just making sure. Okay, so I'm at 20 super speed times 2. Well, no. I move 20, run times 4. That's 80. And then 80 times 2, 160. Okay. I'm at 160 meters.
Ah. Okay.
So leap in through the nearest window and just rush.
Okay. People that are in rooms are effectively trapped in there, either through injury or the door being blocked, or just being buried under stuff.
Okay, so I will be calling out to people. Call out if you need assistance, and also using my radar sons to try to find people.
Okay.
Depending on what needs to be done, I will either move the object out of the way, or move a door out of the way, or or I guess leave a mark for rescue or something.
There'll be 2 people in this room calling out for help or assistance. One of them yells out that they're buried. Can I get a dodge roll from you to avoid just force emissions of force?
Yeah.
Okay. You can remove the door here, which I will put a green mark on. However, you're hit by a rather strong kind of wave of force. Oh, well, that's cute. I don't need to roll anything new. You get pushed into the same holes that areas of the wall that collateral was pushed through earlier. So congratulations. No issues with that.
You have discovered a collateral shaped hole. You fit perfectly.
What the hell? So I fell into a hole?
You
Like,
got
as in
launched
down?
through a hole that I made in a dry sheetroll wall. Yeah, sheetrock wall.
Like, I'm trying to find myself and I don't know where I am.
Down here.
Oh. Fine, I'm gonna get back up then and go. I have 160 movements.
Okay.
You can't stop me.
Come right back. Sorry about that. And I will try to get them out.
Okay, with you rushing back in, and this not being a unified, just constant thing, you're able to rush in kind of between random bouts of force. Given your strength, I'm not gonna ask you for a roll, as you see 2 people that have basically bits of ceiling and cabinet and partial beds like on those, kind of pinning them down.
Carefully try to get them out.
Okay.
Whether it's by lifting up, just lifting the stuff wholesale, or shimmying them out. Because if need be, I
Okay.
can crack the floor a little.
Okay. Given that you're in kind of this threat zone, well, you are able to remove the items off top of them that were preventing them from moving. One of them, the guy will comment, how are we getting out of here with the building shaking and everything?
Are they free of the debris?
Yes, you were able to free them of the debris. I since you have super strength, I wasn't bothering. It's like that's effortless for you. Yeah.
He will just grab onto them, and firemen carry them out.
Okay. Can I get another dodge or running roll just to make sure you don't either encounter anything or anything encounters you?
I will go with dodge since it's higher.
Okay.
Yay.
Dodge 40. Okay. You're able to avoid a excuse me, a long conference table that sails through the air, kind of crunching and going into smaller bits as it hits the wall and cracks and breaks into various pieces. And
Yeah.
you can definitely. Are you fireman? Are you carrying these guys completely out?
Yep.
Okay.
Out of the nearest entrance. And yep, good.
Yep. Well, if you're just, I was going to switch over to Wolf Spider, but did you have anything else that you wanted to do?
Let's see. That's there. Knocked back. There. I guess try to find one more group, and that's it. I will just find another group. That is all.
Okay.
And then go to Wolf Spider, because again, 160 movement.
Yeah. Wolf Spider, as mentioned, I believe I mentioned there was two more people outside that were in rescue needing condition. One is in a car that's been like crumpled. They are unconscious. Excuse me. The other is a person not in a car, but is literally stuck up in a tree. But the tree is waving from just the emanating forces, rather haphazardly.
Well, tree person sounds like they're in more danger right now, so we'll start with tree person.
Okay. Are you going to want to extract them from a chaotically waving tree while they're kind of marionetted up there by the branches?
I guess leap into the tree, grab them, and leap out.
Okay. Feel free to make me a brawling roll to see if you can get them in the chaoticness of the situation.
I got Star Wars rolled, David. I had 10 dice. Literally half of them rolled ones.
Oh, you definitely got Star Wars there. That is rough.
That's okay. Bad luck.
Okay.
Plus a lot of ones. I'm sure they won't get Gwen Stacy.
You grab them. You
Because you
begin.
said it, it's going to happen now.
You begin pulling them. They are breaking free when you notice that one of the branches warped by the forces going on here has wrapped around their leg, but the tree itself is kind of bending in the other direction. If you force them out, you have a you risk kind of causing them injury depending on how delicate you are about it. However, the waving of the tree will also cause injury to the leg, just inherently by its flailing nature. Now, while I mentioned if you just remove them, the potential to cause damage, I know you have other things in your arsenal if you wish to employ them to try to mitigate this gnarled situation.
Channel natural weapon, the sharp clawy things that he's done a couple times to slice the branch.
Okay. How much damage dice does that usually do?
Natural weapon 1, so that brings it up to, with my strength, 13 dice.
Okay, I'm not going to ask for a damage roll then. That is enough to completely annihilate the gnarled branches that have,
Okay.
gnarled around her. So yeah, you can just go break that off. It's still it's still wrapped around, some of the branches stuff is still wrapped around her leg, but it's no longer attached to the tree, so you can just kind of move.
As I can get them to safety in the net or on the ground, and then somebody else can deal with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And make sure to set down in a way not to crush the leg.
Gotcha.
As for car guy, if it's a crumpled door, that means it's probably not going to be easy to pull off.
Yeah.
So
and the car's kind of crunched a bit itself.
Instead, channel spider bile, dissolve the door.
Oh, that must look lovely. For the spider stream.
Well, I mean, he usually does it as an acid blast, not out of his mouth. So.
Okay. Well, I know some of the things you're like, my powers are creepy.
My powers are creepy. However, we know spiders, can spit their, some spiders can spit their acidic venom, which is assuming what he's doing here is, channeling it through his hand and flicking it like his other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, dissolve the door and, make sure to aim it, probably towards the back of the car. So I'm dissolving the back door and then reaching through and grabbing the guy so I don't risk catching him in the AoE.
Okay.
As Acid Blast has an AoE.
Yeah, dissolving the door is not going to be a problem. However, the guy is kind of, scrunched up with the crunch of the vehicle. Well,
the car is totaled, so we grab the back of his seat and pull that down, thus snapping the backrest down. That should help.
Okay, that will let you safely move him. I was actually going to think of like a coordination roll, as being delicate was more important than raw strength. But no, if you just snap the back with the super, that's not going to be an issue. That'll make it much easier to just kind of remove him.
Okay, I will slide him out and get him to wherever the paramedics have set up. I imagine they shouldn't be too far. We're at a hospital, and they're usually sitting there around the ER.
Yeah, they're over here with the group.
All right, that looks like everyone outside.
Yeah, and Lightbearer is bringing people down from the upper floors.
All right, then I will head in and start, getting on my next round, start helping the people, that are already inside.
Okay, so lateral. Even with an 8, you're gonna have enough movement to move.
I
as,
don't need to run
yeah.
at this point.
So what you are going to see is is Amelia levitating somewhat above the medical bed she was on. Flinching a bit, like in like a lesser seizure kind of way. Not the I'm going to swallow my tongue kind of way. Not that severe. You will notice that there's something up with her eyes, but with the kind of chaos going around, unless you want to focus on it, I'm not going to give you any super detail on that. You'll see Dr. Lane against this wall here. She is unconscious with a overtly broken arm, possibly more damage. Given that the walls have been destroyed and a lot of the equipment here has been destroyed. You also see Dr. Batista over here, just kind of crumpled in a heap amongst some debris. There are just waves of force coming from Amelia. Some of them have more punch than others, but there's still a baseline amount of force that gets stronger the closer you get to her. One moment, let me just put up. I need something contrasting. I'll use blue. This blue circle here is a like intense sphere of force that is immovable if you're just moving at like walking speed. Like it's essentially a wall.
Okay.
The red lines in front of you, by the way, is like significant debris. But again, since it's within your normal move, even penalized by the fact that it's debris, you can cross it given the distance.
I'm just going to quietly mention I found the source of the problem.
It was spoiled last round.
It was spoiled the last round when he decided meta-wise. But guys, apparently mutations or superpowers runs in my family.
Mazel tov.
Well, shit.
Or, unsanctioned government black site research has done something possible finally. There's a literal physical wall of force. Kind of, I can't go through that. Can someone strong come over here? Because I am going to try to go through it, but you said it's like a physical wall of force I can't go through. Yeah.
Like if you're moving at walking speed, if you want to try to go through, you need like a lifting roll, or if you had something else you want to do to try to penetrate it, something else. But yeah.
I'm still going to try, but I'm still going to ask for people to help.
Does she seem conscious?
No, she doesn't.
Damn, there goes that option.
If you wanna try to get more of a perspective on it, I know your dice are kind of sucky right now, but you can try to make another 1D roll to see if she's conscious versus just having a kind of seizure going on.
Sure, I will do that. What does a 23 hit me through the wall of force?
Closer than I expected actually with this roll, but no, it doesn't. When you approach it, it is it's like just an area of like repulsion that you are that you're hitting. Like the air itself is just it's not really solidified into a wall. It's just an outward pressure that you're unable to force your way through with that roll.
Gotcha. So, yeah, I stand by what I said. Yeah. Guys, I can't get through this. And as best as I can tell, she's currently unconscious, so I doubt me trying to talk to her is going to work. Someone strong or someone who can enter people's minds needs to be here for this. Please.
With that roll of 3, while I can't confirm to you whether she is conscious or not, I can say that her eyes are open and is okay, there it goes. And instead of her green eye color, it's turned to an aquamarine.
Neat.
Okay.
Okay. So, given the situation, feel free to continue saving people. Light bearers definitely, the super speeding around along with Alias can be handling a lot of that. How do people want to deal with this information?
Probably I'd like to think Alias and Wolfsrider look at each other like, I don't know, do you wanna? It's like, well, at least I'm kind of like, what do you think? What do you think, Wolfsrider? You or me?
Am I even there? I thought I was still diving through elevators and shit.
Well, I mean, you're in comm range.
That sounds like a science problem.
Science and or magic or psionics.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Right now, I mean, if you think it could be solved by a lot of random obscure bird facts, I could try, but
no, that's fair. I'm not much of a firefighter type. That's more you and Light Bear shtick.
Right, well, if the problem requires lizard brain or bird facts, let me know.
Okay. What about also speaking of bird facts, were you able to find out anything about our Birdman? I was able to see some things, but I don't know, just never mind, ignore me. One thing at a time. So, who's next?
Well, excuse me. Let's see. I did a Ghost Rider with collateral, so it would actually be Alias.
All right. With that being said, I will start heading to where they are. Kind of talking with collateral of where it's like, what room are you all at?
I will describe the location in very explicit detail.
Okay, and he will use the room that he helped those people come out of. Oh, Ballin. He technically doesn't even need to run. Just needs to activate super speed.
Okay.
So I'll activate super speed.
I think even when the last tremor was, feel free to run with your super speed.
It will just be straight 40.
Okay.
Yep. Shit. Okay, and I guess I need to make a dodge.
Yeah.
$37.
Okay. That is enough, especially with this.
Woo!
Yeah. You're able to avoid objects and pulses and tremors of force. You as well will notice Dr. Lane with at least a broken arm, unconscious, slumped against the wall, and a partially buried, unconscious and clearly hurt Dr. Dr. Batista to the north.
Well, shit. All right. I'll see what I can do. He will, but before he goes, he takes two combat stims and give them to collateral for the doctors. See if you can get them up. Maybe one way or another, we need to get them out of here. You need one?
No, I'm good. I only
Okay.
forced my way through multiple walls of sheetrock.
Hearing that, he's like, okay, let's look at the situation. And he'll just start talking to himself quietly. Okay, Alias, let's look at this rationally and irrationally. What can we do? I guess perception check to see what I'm looking at, like to try to figure out what's going on.
Okay. Are you wanting to check to see if she's conscious, like you were asking earlier, or more just kind of assess the situation?
Assess the situation, see how she's doing, and just try to get a sense of what's going on.
Okay. You can make me a search and investigation roll.
Search and investigation?
Correct.
Okay. And I will have to leave soon, just so it is known. 16, 35.
Okay. With that roll, this is definitely the Amelia is definitely the source of the of these force projections here. Given the strength of the initial burst, it is surprising to see that the two doctors here are at least breathing. Speaking of breathing and such, Amelia herself is looks to you to be conscious, just not in control, and is more kind of is being passive just due to the what the fuck and such that's going on, and probably some things you can't externally perceive. The force is radiating out in a sphere-like fashion. This wall here that you guys are encountering is again clearly a wall of force. You think you think that due to the kind of unstable nature of what's going on here, that if one were to try to push through this wall of force, it's likely that they would take damage. But the inside of the central part of the sphere is like the eye of a storm, in that outside of the initial, what must have been the initial burst, there is not a strong amount of force going on directly around her. So once you get past this wall, it should be relatively normal.
Okay. With that being the case... Oh, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, just one more thing. With the unstable force projections, the building will eventually collapse if this state of hers isn't stopped.
Okay. And two questions. One, is it like really loud? Like, is the force like, like, or is it just kind of happening?
The force is only making noise when it's interacting with something.
Okay.
Given so like the effects it has on things. Given your investigation roll, it is, from what you're observing, acting very much like rampant telekinesis.
Okay. And I guess question two, does this feel magical energy? Given how just crazy this is, like, can I just naturally tell, or?
Off the bat, your experience would tell you that that this is not a magically induced thing.
Okay. But I'm going to... Alias is going to kind of loosen himself, kind of take Collateral's word of forcing his way and all this stuff, and he will attempt to essentially go with the flow and try to go through it. like using the mindset of he's like, okay, just don't force it, go with it. I don't know, just
Okay.
stupid occult nonsense.
Well, there is a with it being a sphere here, there is kind of a natural flow to the force that's creating it. So yeah, by going with that, feel free to add 5 dice to your attempt.
Oh jeez. What am I using?
Given what you're doing, you can either use lifting to utilize force going with the flow, or acrobatics to do a more finesse through.
We will go with the finesse.
Yeah, the finesse is only possible due to the method you are using. Good call on guessing that there is a flow to it to try to go with.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You're going around the curvature with the force, flying around rather rapidly as you're kind of going through it, edge spiraling inward, closer, and then you kind of stumble out onto the inside.
Okay, I will pop out and probably my last action because I've got to get going. I would like to calmly try to talk to shit, what's her name again? I keep blanking.
Amelia.
Amelia. Amelia Stormrider. Breathe. Breathe in. Breathe out. You are alive. You are here. If need be, I can do a command or a charm. Or persuasion.
Either a command or persuasion in this case. Also, I thought you were gonna say ride the storm, Rider.
That would have been perfect.
The storm is, yeah, you know what? I was like, the storm is you. You control it. And just to do it, I'll burn a use for luck to really kind of like maybe add some inflection of Tobias, and maybe, I don't know if I know anything about her mother, but because that's a little. But you know what? A little inflection of Nightingale in there because they seem to get along well enough.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be that's going to be 40.
40. Okay. Good.
And he was calmly approaching her. And that's all.
Okay. That is high enough to calm her down. That is enough to calm her down to the point of having the inner force wall disappear.
Yeah.
Okay, you said you had to be heading out?
Yeah, and my last action will be like the kind of motion device to come over to his daughter, like keep going with it. Your father, your family, the strong connection. There's some psychic here probably. But yeah, good night, all. Good luck.
Good night.
Good night, man.
There is another building trimmer. Oh, dang it all. Bring it down. Your web reinforcement has really been helping. Okay. I don't know if you were approaching Wolf Spider. You said you were still seeing people in like elevators that are being rattled about.
Yeah, the places that are hard for other people to get to.
Okay. How would you save elevator-bound people? Because the elevator, it does have its locks engaged, though the shaft it is in does shake and quake, and could risk just, breaking the attachment points.
Gonna pull the elevator out of the shaft, or open the door for the floor above where the elevator is, and then pull the elevator up so they can get off.
Okay.
And from there, I can do a web net out the window, and they can do the safety dive.
What's your physique at? 12?
Yeah.
Okay, roughly your average would be freaking 400 tons. Okay, that's no diff for just pulling up the elevator. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, 12 dice. A 39 is nothing to you for on 12 dice, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you'll be doing that. Saving a good group of dozen people there. Some will, instead of saying themselves, want to get your autograph, but
Looks like I also need to do another round of shoring up the building.
yeah, because next round the building itself will start taking actual damage. Collateral.
No.
The field is down, or rather, the inner field is down. What would you like to do?
Fate points affect the pre-modification dice, right?
Yeah. I generally roll that it affects the raw skill dice, and then modifiers are added on after that doubling.
Cool. In that case, given that have had experience dealing with a lot of crap between dealing with cults in my career days and now dealing with comic book villains, mutants, and superpowered individuals currently, I would say I would have at least an idea of a crash course on how to get a rampant, out of control person to regain control of their own powers. Yeah, that would make sense. It's something I would have at least figured out by now, as just like, here is the thing to do if X happens, kind of situation. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you certainly, given your career and everything, have a way of kind of directing and verbally, controlling people, talking people down, et cetera, et cetera. So, okay, yeah.
In that case, I would like to use my command squad tactics, because I've trained her in my methods, to command her to effectively get her to calm down and gain control of her powers.
Okay. Given the situation, you can add 5 dice to that after
Cool.
any fate point doubling.
Oh, that's going to be fun. That was going to fate point my scavenger dice, so I have at least more than 10 dice for this very unlikely roll. Let's see. 1d6 exclamation point plus. My base dice is 8. Fate puts it to 16. Minus 3 puts me at 13, and then plus 5. So
Yeah, plus 5
18
dice.
dice. So that puts me at 18 dice in total. Roll 20, please do not fuck me. Roll 20 did not fuck me.
The difficulty was 50.
Success. Maybe. Who knows?
Ah. With you, right here, she kind of latches more onto to your words than Alias. You're eventually going to be able to coax her into first kind of getting control of her breathing, because you know panic breathing is not helping. And you're able to gradually talk her down. A few more rumbles occur, causing light damage to the building. But as you continue to speak and guide her, she will fall out of kind of the seizure that was going on, and eventually all of the force projection and levitation will just stop as she drops like the foot she was above the medical bed to the ground unless you catch her, because the bed is a little bit shifted.
Yeah, I'll catch her.
Okay. She'll grip you in a hug. What's going on? What's happening?
Well, you got superpowers. After, being kidnapped by a rogue AI and experimented on before we stopped that. And it's a long story, but you're fine now.
Damn robots.
Yeah, something about robots in disguise causing so many issues. But you'll be fine, and we will make sure that no one tries to do anything to you. So you just need to sit here and stay calm as best as you can so we don't bring the building down.
Yeah, with all this, I'm kind of expecting a SWAT team to show up any minute.
Nah, you got superheroes here instead.
Well, it's not like I can ignore all this.
No, they're not going to. They're just not going to respond in time. You know how the police are. And Well, my friend Alias here has definitely helped us get the situation under control. I think it might be more appropriate for him to use his skills to remove you from the hospital's records. Or, more specifically, removing the incident in all recordings of this incident, showing you being the direct cause of it from the hospital. That'd be more appropriate. What about the 2 doctors? Well, no, I can't do that. Then I want to be better than the people I fight against. Yeah, we'll have a conversation with them. But you just sit here and relax. I have to go talk to Wolf Spider, Alias, Lightbearer, wherever he's at. I heard him yell something loudly and obnoxiously about the cafeteria. And we could go from there. But you just sit here, relax. The building is not going to collapse. It's not going to collapse, right, Wolf Spider?
I mean, it's not going to collapse immediately. The web's not going to hold it for long.
Oh, well,
But the building's coming down. We need to get everybody out of here. That's what we've been doing.
Oh, no. The building is actually going to collapse? Dang. Well, I guess I have some doctors to collect, and you can just follow me, an Alias, out of the building now before it does fully collapse.
Amaya will follow you and try to maneuver through the various debris. Okay. With the threat of force over, the rest of the building can be evacuated. Also, because the force is no longer being constantly applied, provided nothing else happens to the building, it won't actually collapse. Though it's no longer safe to be inhabited at the moment, given the support area damages. You do know, Wolf Spider, that if you had not set out the reinforcement, the building would have collapsed, for lack of a better term, 1 or 2 rounds ago.
Well, I'll do another pass, as indicated by the 66 there, just to shore things up until emergency teams can get in here to do emergency reinforcement structural stuff, so we don't, hopefully don't lose the building entirely.
Okay.
Oh, I noticed that the one of the doctors has a very concerning symbol on them. I'd like to do first aid while I'm getting them out of here. In fact, they both do. I'd assume Alias would work on one of them, and I would work on the other.
True. Though with him being in mark mode, he can't actually exercise his skills at the moment.
True. Triage. Which one looks worse?
The Northern Doctor.
I will work on him first.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to fully heal him. I am trying to say, you're not dying within the next couple of minutes.
You're stabilizing.
Right. You're doing. Yeah. Okay.
Which I will do for the 2 doctors before, since I can't rely on Alias. And I'm not going to get Amelia to do anything because she's technically the victim here. I assume emergency responders are running around evacuating the building while this is happening too.
Well, the doctors and EMTs are already on site. We're helping people outside. At this point, there would be, with it being stabilized and everything, yeah, the medical people would be triaging other folks and getting folks out who are easy enough for them to safely, get out and evacuate.
Cool. In that case, I'd like to just make my first aid rolls for these two people and then worry about it later.
Okay.
And I would say, given that Amelia is fine, in fact, better than fine, and that she has actually benefited from this entire scenario, would it be reasonable to conclude that I'm no longer being severely hampered by my overconfidence being shattered?
I would think even if you're concerned about her powers, that wouldn't be enough to shatter you. So yeah, feel free to restore your dice.
Cool. I actually have confidence I can make a first aid roll now. Because I would have had 2 dice otherwise.
Oh no.
Doing first aid isn't to stabilize someone isn't hard, is it? I hope not.
Depends on their level of damage.
Well, I've been using Roll20 for everything, so I shall continue using Roll20 for everything tonight. Especially because tonight is almost over. Please tell me that's not one on the parlay. Okay, it's not.
Okay.
Hold up. I will actually do one thing. I will spend the last of my call for this.
Okay.
So they both get 1 dice of extra character points. I know I could technically just spend my dozens of character points, but I have more important things for that. Nope, I broke it like an idiot. So add 7 and 1 to the 7 to the 11. The 7-11's funny, and 1 to the 19.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad that 11 got a boost. Because it would have been very stabilizing given the injuries of that 11. But you are able to stabilize with those rolls. You can tell, though, that there is internal damage that will need more than what a first aid kit can handle. However, you have healed them up enough that they're not, that they have, hours, not minutes, to get to somewhere.
Well, they're conveniently in the hospital. They don't have to go far.
Fair. And the ambulance is, does come with better than med kits. So
cool. With that, I guess I'll get these 2 very injured doctors out. Preferably dragging a random EMT into the very what looks to be held together by sticky fluid and silly string building. They don't have an option. I'm just dragging them in there. Help me move some people.
Yeah. So we'll call it. Get a stretcher for where we can use them.
But that's all I
there
do.
will be medics that will take the 2 doctors from you, Dr. Lane and Dr. Tutsi. Tutsi, that I know I'm mispronouncing his name. This urologist here is actually a quote-unquote real person. I didn't make them up.
Oh, goodness. Doing horrible things to actual people as their cameo. At least in the movies, the cameo isn't horribly maimed. They pop up, make a witty one-liner, and then they're gone.
Yep, I looked up the top 10 urologists in the world. I was like, that one.
But yeah, that's all I'm doing. I assume that Wolf Spider is busy reinforcing the structure. What's Lightbringer doing? Sorry, Lightbearer. God damn it.
I do it too, man. Lightbearer is is a moment. Doesn't have any healing powers. He's going to be trying to spot weld repair areas of the building that he can with his because he should have no, he has general light manipulation, which can be essentially beams. So yeah. Yeah, he's spot welding things.
Cool. I would hope that our robot with a hero complex would have the idea of using his ability to create lethal beams of energy to melt metal.
Yeah.
He might have a hero complex, but he's still a supercomputer. With a decent amount of intelligence. Since
So true.
99% of the world, or 99.99 repeating percent of the world, doesn't know that he's a robot.
Indeed. Yeah, because he doesn't want this building to fall down either, so.
Cool. Disaster averted.
Coyote will emerge from the safe area, the quote unquote safe area from the far side. Just go through the window. Kept that science doctor safe. It looks like everything else went well here. At least as far as the people go. Looks at the building.
As well, it could be expected under the circumstances, at least, yeah.
Wait, hold up. Why is Coyote here? Wolf Spider? What's going on?
Well, you see, if you answered the comm once in a while, you'd know that, a scientist was attacked. Turns out the scientist is the Eagle Totem, and Coyote was helping me figure that out and parse together who did it.
Man, I've actually been really not paying attention to the world recently.
Yeah, well, you do have legitimate reasons.
Well,
that said, sounds like Coyote...
The problem's in front of me. I'm going to help you guys now.
Sounds like Coyote, you've done as much as you in theory can do. Do you want to stay local and, just go ditch into a safe house, or do you actually want to bounce?
I have a very convenient bunker that you can sit in.
Well, I did tell you that I'd try to
help us track them down. You did. Yeah, you
hunter did. Down, yeah.
All right, well, take a minute to make sure everybody here is okay, and then we can get on that.
It is Roulette Bay isn't exactly small. It'll definitely take me some time.
Well, we're not going to
like some. Okay, it looks like some of you need rest more than others.
This is true, but if somebody's targeting totems, I don't want you out there alone. So while we're getting our crap together, I can, Lightbringer can keep an eye on you.
Even Tristan's doing it.
I blame you guys. Light bearer, sorry.
It is all good. It's just funny.
As they should be able to get you out of Dodge, before anything happens to you. Should the worst happen, and whoever or whatever this is gets the drop on you.
I haven't been doing anything. I'll stick with her. I mean, not many common people are going to want to mess with collateral damage.
These aren't. It doesn't seem to be a common person if they're going after totems. Moreover, don't you have a child to stash?
I'm not concerned about stashing Amelia. I'm more concerned about trying to convince the government not to turn her into a super weapon.
She's an adult taking care of herself. Yeah, but the government though.
Hey, your call. I mean, if you and Lightbearer can both go with. I'm just, this person's wielding magic and shit. Who, I don't know how helpful or not helpful you will be.
Hey, I thought magic before.
I'd say whoever this is thrashed the High Veterinarian's minions. So at least, if you're going, at least grab your kit.
Yeah, no, I would be grabbing my kit. Don't worry, I'd be bringing links. If they can thrash the super mutant shenaniganery of High Veterinarian, I don't think me just swinging a claymore sword through a mech that's powered by magic would be very useful.
All right, so you guys have a team then, sounds like, and Alias and I will catch up.
Yeah, kindly have Alias delete any footage related to what just happened from the hospital's records.
I'll see what we can do.
You would make my life infinitely easier in being able to convince the government to look the other way if you do.
I mean, there's a good chance whatever, they did got crushed in falling debris anyway, but yeah, we can see what we can do.
Just make sure it is crushed in falling debris and unrecoverable. Otherwise, I'm going to have to start a family business related to being a hero, with government being the boss. That doesn't sound fun.
You get a head start. We'll catch up in a bit.
Cool. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to have Lynx bring my gear and then take Amelia to the bunker. Because Lynx can drive himself.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get my motorcycle for myself.
Okay.
Because I have been told that this thing can apparently thrash High Veterinarian's mutants, which it's already a bit of a stress for me to fight with normal weapons. That tells me that is a significantly higher threat than what I've been dealing with normally.
Fair.
So taser missiles are deployed.
Woo! Given the time, it looks like we'll have Spider, Alias, and the rest doing things while you get prepared. Collateral. Amelia is also kind of wondering what this means for the career she was planning. That's more kind of to herself than you. And we will fade away as the adventure and hunt continue. Next time.
Is that the same next time where we finally find out Midnight is missing?
Well, I believe it's also been determined that Midnight has canonically just been out of contact for like a bit and then just pops back up.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware of that fact. That's why I'm like, okay, we need a clue from the GM to know that this is actually suspicious. Sierra's going, let me know when y'all are effecting a rescue. It's like, we can't effect a rescue until the GM tells us you're missing. I'm waiting for that phone call from Jesse or whatever going, hey, bro.
Yeah,
it hasn't. Actually, that happens after 72 hours.
So the entire adventure. She's going to sit out the entire adventure.
She's effectively started the adventure after this one. I can believe it. Unfortunately. Unless this suddenly takes longer. But hey, I'm at least here. I can help do things instead of just existing.
Yes.
So maybe it'll go faster?
I can't imagine that this adventure is that complex of a one since I pieced together what David's doing. Unless he's made it a lot more complex than I'm expecting it to be, which is possible.
I don't think it's necessarily complex, but I don't think it'll be easy. Kind of like how they can fight Macbeth and gargoyles because his motives and stuff are straightforward. It's just a matter of dealing with it.
That's right, because the simple version of this is we make a tracking roll, find the boss, slap them around, and go home.
Oh, well, it may be a little more complicated than that, but I mean, the premise isn't that complicated.
Yeah.
Yes, well, you've seen hunters. They're usually perfectly fine with retreating from a losing battle and then darting up again the next hour.
Or making us go through their stupid murder dungeon.
Yeah.
It's going to be a stupid murder dungeon. I'm going to call it here.
Or finding them in progress of getting a quarry.
Well, at that point, we track them, we find them in the process of getting a quarry, they run away back to their stupid murder dungeon, and we have to go chase them down in their stupid murder dungeon.
And because this is all happening with a span of 24 hours, we won't really notice midnight is gone until after we do this.
Meanwhile, Tristan's sitting here with, on the back burner going, okay, I know the character's been kidnapped. I know the player's sitting here with a thumb up her ass. If, she wanted an excuse to miss sessions, there were a lot less stressful ways of doing that.
Things are happening. It's not like I'm just going, go sit over here on the side. No, there's information and things going on.
Oh yeah, I know you two were doing shit off to the side. Again, she decided, she for the moment split off into her own game. Effectively.
The only thing I can possibly consider, since I was completely removed from this, is I see everyone's here except for Midnight. Something this massive that involves saving people usually gets Midnight to show up immediately.
No,
she teleports around.
No. Again, she is notorious for vanishing for 2 to 3 weeks at a time.
True.
Again, we have, without meta, we have no reason to know anything is suspicious until the GM puts a bat signal up.
I'm just trying to think of a reason why I would possibly find it suspicious.
There is no reason for any of us to find it suspicious at all.
Because I'm just trying to think of, for the last few weeks, nothing has been really happening. And then suddenly we have totem people, someone hunting down totems, ripping their soul out of
We've
their
had the
body.
mundane superhero stuff happening in the interim. It's not been silent.
Okay, so it hasn't been silent. So, there's legitimately no way that I can even fathom a reason outside of, she's probably just trying to go pull a heist off somewhere.
Yep.
Again. Whatever. It's not like it's the end of the world yet.
Yeah, we're just spinning our wheels on that one until we, get the go-ahead from God.
Yeah, it's legitimately someone from Narissa's contact group has to decide to reach out to us. For whatever reason. And if she didn't set a check-in time or a heartbeat sensor kind of situation, that takes days. Because, You've seen the stories of people go missing and no one reports it for multiple days because they're expected to be gone for multiple days. And it doesn't become an issue until it's well too late to actually fix the issue. So, yeah.
As that said, I'm going to end the stream here. So, good night, Internet.
Yes, have a good night.